Okay. We are live. I'm going to do a couple quick things while this updates and stream starts up here. So first thing is we're going to take a look at how well this does from yesterday. And, oops. What's this, 1,000 ticks or something? 20 FPS, 50 seconds. We'll do like... something like this. That's 20 FPS, right? Yep. And let's just put together a little demo for Twitter before we start. And there'll be lots of cool stuff to do. Oops, we have to recompile. Let's see how this demo looks. Forgot what I called it. Today we're going to be doing neutral camps. The map is going to look way more like a full Dota map by the time we're done with this as well. And we're going to do a few other things along the way, I'm sure. But this is going to be a fun day. And then tomorrow I'm going to try to get all this stuff into shape where we can merge it back up into dev. So it'll be easier for people to play with. I put this here. Okay, so this is the GIF we just saved. That's a nice little demo. Let's put this on Twitter. And then we'll get started on the code. Day 5. Cool. Julian's funny. Okay, so let's get started on some dev here. I really like the assassin character. They all feel okay. They all feel decent enough. But we're gonna have to start on the neutrals for sure. Morning, Quinn. We're doing neutrals today. I'm on a little bit early because I've missed half of my breakfast. They swapped my order for lox, which many people would take as a happy upgrade, but I despise lox. So instead, I'm here having my coffee, being hungry. Let's see what we're gonna start with here. So, I think that the neutrals actually need a different set of IDs, right, compared to creeps. Because, yeah, the neutrals need a different set of IDs compared to creeps. Damn, as a Jew, I love locks are fine. Oh, dude, I've been going. There's like a Jewish bakery. I've been going there for breakfast every day. Love the pastries. They've got great challah. They've got nice coffee. I wish they had like a good some soups or stuff, but like it's awesome. I just can't do lox. Jewish bakery and Jewish deli are like my two favorite damn things that I wish we had more of. Uh can't do lox though. No fish for me. But yeah, I actually like what I wouldn't do to have a Jewish deli like right around here. Oh man. There was a place when I was growing up that would always have like just the best damn chicken noodle soup, the best like pastrami sandwiches. You know, you always get like a big bowl of pickles with your food. It was awesome. Wish we had one of those around here. I think we need to have num neutrals here. So I'm going to just add it. And actually, it's towers, int num creeps, num neutrals. Num neutral like this is fine. Oh no, they all end with S, so we'll keep it consistent. Oh, I did do agents, creeps, towers like that. Okay. I don't like that. Agents, towers, creeps, neutrals. Agents, creeps, neutrals, towers. Yeah. Agents, creeps, neutrals. Okay, so we'll start here with num neutrals. Num neutrals. 100 is fine. I don't even think we need 100, right? But we'll see what IDs we end up using. We'll add, what's this? Num creeps, neutrals, towers. Gross syntax, but whatever. I think I can just, you can split like this, right? Yeah. That's fine. So we've got our entities. Now we need to add neutrals into here. Agents, creeps. Neutrals, towers. Alright. Now we get to start thinking about how we're going to spawn the neutrals in. They're going to be a little different than the creep waves, I think, because like the individual camps have a respawn timer, right? We could just give the enemies... Well, wait, there are a few ways we can do it, right? We can make all the camps just respawn at a fixed interval. That would probably be the simplest. So that, I mean, that's kind of reasonable, right? It's like, hey, you got to go do your clear, and let's say they respawn every few minutes. So, like, once you finish your clear is when you have a window to go do other stuff in Rome, right? Of course, in Dota, it's more common for, compared to League, right? In Dota, it's way more common for the laners, because there's not like a dedicated jungle, so it's way more common for the laners to want to take camps. Does that change anything? I think we can just start with the global respawns. Global respawn timer. Yeah. Let's start with in reset. No, we don't have to spawn them in reset. We spawn them in here, I believe. But we're going to need their positions. We're going to need their positions, which is a little harder. And they also need to have some sort of ID to them, don't they? Well, we'll write the initial code, and then we'll have to add stuff, and I'm sure we'll have to change the map quite very early on here. So we also have to write AI for these things. It's actually a little bit more work than I thought. Okay, so 1200 ticks. This is too common. We're going to make this 3600 ticks. Self dot. And it's going to be like... How do we do it for spawn creep wave? Lane, creep, spawn. Yeah, so there's like a spawn function of sorts here. And I don't think we need this like this lane logic. We just need spawn neutral. IDX. Right. And we don't need a neutral IDX. It's literally just IDX. Okay, and then we do this exact same sort of logic here. It's going to be neutrals get neutral. We have to add a neutral up here. Neutral. We're going to say neutrals get neutral. So if it's dead, we continue. Otherwise, we update the status. And we do neutral AI. So very, very similar. But not quite the same. So now we need to add the spawn and the AI functions. These are actually both pretty easy. Because we can reuse the waypoint system with one waypoint. Let's go back again with the MOBA. How's it going? It's going very well, thank you. Morning. We're going to do neutrals today. We're going to add neutrals. We're going to expand the map to look way more like a full-scale MOBA. We're probably going to hopefully do a lot of miscellaneous stuff as well. We're going to add like leveling. We're probably going to fix up like attack ranges and stuff like that. And we're going to see where it goes from there. I'm hoping this is going to actually start to look like a more full-scale MOBA today. I mean, of course, the thing that's really going to make it pop is as soon as I just get some art for the map and like maybe some animations for the characters, then it'll actually look like a game. But we're actually doing very well on the mechanical side. Like, it's kind of... we have a lot of the pieces in place already just in the 4 short days. So I'll be around here deving it all day. It'll be fun. So we've got creep AI. We need to add neutral AI. I'm going to do... with RL in general, is it better to practice build the agent with the ability to work out the features rather than setting X features? Oh, I see what you're saying. Kind of. I personally don't do I don't do feature engineering type work, but what I do is when I'm building the game, I'm keeping in mind a pretty reasonable way of representing local state such that I'm not producing a bunch of garbage data, right? So like these agents are going to get a low res 2D map of essentially different IDs for different agent types. That's going to be relatively easy for them to interpret. The one thing that will be relatively hard and may require some feature engineering is the positions. Like you might have to make, instead of giving absolute positions, you might have to do it relative to the current agent. That's the only bit of feature engineering I might have to consider with this. Feature engineering is very effective for solving real problems, but it's also something that you can sink a lot of time into and doesn't really advance any of the fundamentals. So I prefer working on more general and easily transferable stuff like high-performance engineering techniques, high-quality hyperparameter sweeps, right? Stuff like that. Okay, so neutral AI. We do not need waypoints or lanes or even necessarily destinations. Makes sense, yeah. Appreciate it. Yeah. RL's gonna be so much better in just a couple months, man. It's gonna be crazy. Like, it's gonna get so much better so soon. Like, folks don't even know. I mean, between all these M's I've been developing and how fast they are and the hyperparam sweeps and stuff, we're just gonna have like a nice set of benchmarks that train at 1,000,000 steps per second. And I mean, when you have stuff that runs 100 times at least faster than a few months ago. That just lets you do so much cool stuff. I can't wait. Of course, I don't get to wait. I have to build it, right? I've also got a colleague that's working on another environment that I'm hoping will be ready relatively soon. I gotta go help him out with it, probably. But yeah, I want there to be a lot of these cool environments around. Problem is they take at least a week apiece to build. Okay, so what's creep target? Can I reuse creep target? I can totally reuse creep target, right? Yeah. So target PID is reuse creep target. If target PID is -1, then are you adding a GUI for the training or not rendering for now? No, the GUI is, this is a key, this is a very, very important thing in reinforcement learning. The GUI is not for train time. The GUI is for people to play the game and to understand what's going on. Agents should have access to the exact same information that humans see on screen. Sometimes a smaller crop of it for performance reasons, but the agent should have access to the exact same information, but you do not want to render during training. It immediately costs you 99+% of your performance. Never worth it. Only exception to this is if you want to think of like, in something like the snake environment that I made, for instance, the observations are very, very close to what is rendered. It's just like instead of actually rendering the pixels, I have an index for each color, but it's almost identical to the observation. But that's only because in that case, like, the rendering is basically the exact same thing as the state anyways. But yeah, if I were to put it through any sort of GUI library, you lose all your performance. I've seen projects where like people will write environments that should run 1,000,000 steps per second and they'll run like 200 steps per second. It's really, really sad. So you can lose more than 99% of your performance even. Okay, so if you're not targeting anything, oh, this is if you are targeting something, because it's not equal to -1, yeah? Target get entity. And then we literally just copy this thing, don't we? For now, until we make a more generic one. Do you have different types of minions? I don't have different types of minions yet, but yesterday we added 5 different hero types. So we might, once I add the range checks in, we might do like different range minions at the very least, and we might stat them differently. But for now, we do have different hero types, not different minion types yet. Let's see. So you get the destination, L2 distance, gets attacked, and you path to the target. Okay, so this is reasonable. This is reasonable. They path towards you. They attack. I think we'll break this out into a function eventually. To do duplicate code else. And this is the one that's going to be different. So this is it's trying to autocomplete right now from the previous one. This is not going to be correct. It's actually much simpler. All we have to do is creep path to creep spawn y spawn x, and that's it. So if they're not aggroed to you, they will just go back to their camp. And that's the entirety of the neutral AI. So all we really need is the spawn function now. The spawn function is hard only because there are a lot of hard-coded positions. That's the only reason. Void Spawn neutral. That's the correct PID. Let's see what the autocomplete does for us. Yeah, we don't need this team thing. We do need entity neutral, detower. So that's nice. I think we really just have to do, this is like self.neutral spawns, right, of IDX 0, something like this, right? Like, this is the only challenging thing, is that we have to write out all the positions. Let me see if there's stuff here. Oh, and then you call respawn, obviously, right? Let's see what this missed. So PID type health, max health, team, lane doesn't matter, waypoint doesn't matter. And then these spawn functions. Yeah, this is good. Where does it even spawn the creeps? The positions. I guess we do that separately. So I think we're already at the point where we need to mess with the map a whole bunch, right? I really wish I could just get all the data from the Dota map and just duplicate it, but... Or maybe there's some way we can... Is there some way I can mark it on the map? Maybe? That'd be really cool, because then I could just move stuff around, right? And then I'd have something cool to show as well. We can try it. We can try that. I think that's worth a little bit of time investment. So what we have for this map right now is... Not this. It's this one. Set the opacity of this to like 50. 60. Okay, so this is nice. So now we can edit this. I'm trying to think how I want to go about doing this. Didn't somebody link me the Dota map? Like they had a repo or something with a Dota map project? Let's see, does anybody like this joke? Oops. Nope, nobody likes this joke. Demo looks real cool though. I don't know if I have the tab. Maybe I can just Google it. Dota map data GitHub. Custom game for dumping Dota map entity coordinate data. Is this it? Coordinates of all maps of buildings, trees, shops, etc. Coordinates of all untraversable tiles. This is actually really useful, right? Hey, how are things going today? They're going well. I think we're going to get a little bit stuck on good mapping today, is what's going to happen. This would be really good, right here. This would be really good. Tree elevation. Ent. Stitch together horizontal. This is... I might even just be able to take this image, unless there's... Is there other entity data that I can use? Welcome, Coded. Welcome to the stream. I'm currently trying to figure out... We're implementing neutrals right now, and I just added spawn and AI stuff, but I don't want to have to go manually figure out the coordinates of every single neutral. I will if I have to, but it would be way nicer if I could just get like some sort of nav grid type thing like this, and also get the coordinates of everything. Though now that I'm looking at this, is this actually what the Dota map looks like? I thought there's what about like the trees at the bottom? I guess the trees just obscure vision. They don't, like, you can walk through trees, but they obscure vision, right? That's why this is all white over here. Grid nav data. Coordinates of all traversable elevation data, map dimensions. But they don't have coordinates of like where all the NPCs are, right? Process spawner. They have this process neutrals. And this goes into mapdata.json, it looks like. Read. No, this is a read from map data. Neutral type, pull type. Where does it write this data to? Does it not write this data anywhere? This is exactly what I want. Is there a reason behind attempting to emulate Dota? Does it provide external reach into RL, or is it just for fun? So, yes, there's not a reason for me to copy it exactly. The reason that I'm doing this for the map data is because I don't want to have to draw my own map, and people already know the Dota map. That's basically it. Now, the reason for attempting to do a MOBA in general like this is it's a very complicated and historically very important environment type for reinforcement learning. OpenAI 5 is like the coolest RL project ever, and it kind of just disappeared after OpenAI started doing ChatGPT stuff, right? It was such a cool project. It was such an awesome team. I was 15 feet away from them while they were building that thing. And I wanted to do a smaller scale version of it that we can just train super, super fast, make it insanely high performance, and, you know, get a little bit of that that type of a result into the hands of like your everyday researcher and practitioner. Like this environment will run 1,000,000 steps per second when I'm done with it. I guarantee you that. 1,000,000 agent steps per second. Where's this PT? Data NPC neutral. None of these files are being opened in none of these files are being opened in write mode though, right? Okay, that sounds interesting. Do you work on this full time? I work on reinforcement learning and stuff in general full time. I say I'm a full-time RL exorcist, trying to make reinforcement learning sane and consistent. And this is just like maybe a 2-week project for me. So I've been doing a lot of stuff on high-performance sims lately, and this looked like a fun one to build. This is only day 5, and we already have... I mean, you know, we have something that looks like a basic MOBA. Obviously, there's no artwork and stuff in it, but here we got a blink strike like this. We've got 5 different heroes with 3 skills each. Oh, it's pretty decent. I'm trying to decide whether I want to try to use this coordinate data or not. The thing is, like, this repo is so old that I doubt it works. Yeah, this repo is so old that I doubt it works. I mean, this map, I can totally use this map file right here, right? I can 100% use this map file. But for the neutrals... Oh, wait, what's the resolution of this thing? 260? I can still use this. 260 is fine. That might even be better. Let's see if there are any other repos that have like cool stuff in it. What's a MOBA? Massive online battle arena like League of Legends or Dota. The 2 really well-known ones. So here's the Dota map coordinates repo from before. And find word clusters. Looks like it's just this one repo. So, I mean, I'm not even going to waste my time trying to run this code if it's not already in here. Let me see. Oh, it looks like he might have committed the data, though. Let me see. Wait. There's... Hold on, this could be good. Okay, this actually might work then. Because he committed the files that are pulled from the game. What code does it run in? C++, Python? It's a mix of Python and Cython. It will run at C speed. This thing will run at 1,000,000 steps per second when I'm done with it. At least the simulation will run at 1,000,000 steps per second on one CPU core. And the goal is to get training to be 1,000,000 steps per second. That might be hard with this type of an environment, but at the very least, I'm going to have this thing training at several 100,000 steps per second. Copy map.bat. Okay, so it already dumps this data. And then generate files. Run textmap.bat to generate the vmap files. Process data to generate JSON and images. JSON and images. But I think that I only need the... Wait, process lanes, what's this? target, path corner. I don't think I need this. Let's process spawner. NPC first waypoint. Oh wait, do they have waypoints for the NPCs? How worth it is messing with this? Okay, I'm just gonna download it and I'm gonna try because I think it'll be fun. I'll see if I get anywhere, and if I don't get anywhere quickly, if the scripts don't work, I won't bother. But at least I'm going to use this map. I know that much. So we will... And I think somebody linked this. Wasn't it somebody in the stream who said that they wrote this? Or was it a different repo? Hold on, wait. I did star it, didn't I? Oh, wait. This one's more recent. Yeah, this is the one that somebody linked to me. Is this better? Hero detector. Dotamap.png. This is a nice map. Dotamap crowded.png. Redis.conf requirements. Source. Models. Location. Just detect units. Dire POV live. Simple bloated hero. Detect units. Masks the minimap pixels. I don't think that this has data files in it though, does it? For yeah, this doesn't have data files in an easily readable format. So I think the other one might have more in it for now, unless that guy, I forget who it was, comes back and has ideas on how we can use this. Yeah, let's try the other one for now, just because it has the files in it. Where is it? So big repository. New to coding and learning C++. Is this a language a good starting language? You can learn to code in anything. C++ gives you lots of good fundamentals. I hate programming in C++ because the error messages are really obnoxious, and it's a very slow language to develop in, though you can write very high performance things in it. I mean, I started in Java. Java was god awful. I've coded in C++. I've done C. I've done JavaScript. I've done a million other things. I like Python the most, and a lot of stuff these days is written in Python, but you end up having to do other things when you need performance. I think C++ will teach you a bunch of fundamentals, low-level fundamentals. If you find yourself getting bored and just want to do some simple projects fast, though, in order to get a feel for stuff, something like Python is going to be a good way to do that. Mind you that pretty much all the knowledge is transferable. So, like, if you know the programming fundamentals and you know C++, like, it'll take you a few weeks to get comfortable with Python. That's about it. Doesn't work the other way. Coming from Python to anything else is pretty painful. C++ is a good starting language because it's how close to how a computer actually works. Most motivating thing is having an actual problem you want to solve. Yeah, Roman, my one caveat is like getting bored because it takes too damn long to build anything is a real problem, right? Um Absolutely teaches you fundamentals. How long does it take? Like, how long does it take to learn the syntax of a language? Not very long. How long does it take to learn to program well in any given language? A lifetime, right? I mean, like, you can look at projects that people have built after, so much time or so much experience with programming, but it's like saying how long does it take to learn English? Like what? How long does it take to say some basic stuff, or how long does it take to write War and Peace or whatever? Oops. Okay, so we've got this. Um, Now we've got mapdata.json. I think that this is supposed to be... Well, this is Python 2, which is awkward. Process neutrals? What happens? Oh, did they not include this? Shoot. I figured it would be in the map data. Wait. Is this not it? Neutral type. Hold on. What is this? What is this repo here? Okay, so they have the neutral camps in here, right? Oh, but this is just the names, isn't it? Wait. K of name. Okay, this is gigantic. See ya. What the heck? Kind of confused as to what is going on here. Like if I have the data that I need or not. Um... List has no attribute keys. Oh, is this it? Wait. Name. 1, 2, 3. Name. I think these are the chords I need, aren't they? It looks like these are the spawn positions of the minions. Right? So all I would need to do is figure out how to convert these coordinates, right? All I need to do is figure out how to convert these coordinates. Of course, we still don't have, like, their health and stuff, right? But I could make, like, a config of some sort, right? I could make, like, a config file, and I could start it by exporting this stuff. Let's try that. So, first of all here, save, what do I want? YAML, JSON. Okay, so data equals this. Then what we do is we'll do okay. Well, we have these keys now, right? It'd be nice to have this in a YAML, to be honest. Yeah, let's do. Okay. And then what we'll do is we'll do camp name, K and name. Camp name. Camp data for okay. If E in 2, 3. Well, let's not do that. Split. Camp data E. How is this again? I don't know what the data looks like. Hold on. Subject name. kv in subject.items. K is name. Continue. Camp data k is v. This is good. And then we do like this. Whoops. Okay. So append. We don't need this anymore. Process. Okay, so this is what we wanted, right? Now we've got all our data in here. We will grab we're going to make this an int as well. Convenience. And what is the Dota coordinate system? What? 0, 0 is the center of the map. The map is this many units. Okay. So it looks like they're using the negative system. So we could copy the coordinate system. It's going to make the grid partitioning a little harder though if we do that. That's going to make it substantially harder. We could also we can divide these by, what is this, 128 or something? So this is 138. That did not work. So 138 by 130, I guess. And then we got to divide by 2 again, I think. So divide by 2. 69. 65. 69 by 65. So I think we have to, let me see. X and Y. Over, what's this? X is the bigger one. So divide by 69. And then we also have to add 69, I think. And then this is 65. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, so these are still not quite scaled. I see a 136 here. This is too big. 119, 134. Okay, so this did not quite work to scale. I wonder why not. And also, the Y's are still negative. So, that absolutely did not work to scale. Oh, I think I needed to not divide by 2, right? Yeah, duh. Wait. I'm very confused. Yeah, there's no way to... Okay, I'm just doing it stupid. This should be 138. 138. And this is 130. Let's see if that gives us good YAML. I'm still seeing... Okay, so they're all positive now. Oh, I understand. I had to add... Right, I had to add 138 over 2. Okay. Plus 138 over 2. 2. And now if... does this look like good scaled data? So everything should be positive and less than 128. Which, if we're looking at it, it is. So that's actually not very bad. We managed to get ourselves accurate data for all of the camps, right? MOBA. Okay. And we also want the map while we're here, don't we? A little bit surprised as to how they have the rendering done here. Grid nav. Like, this grid nav is really good, but it's the wrong... It's not a reasonable size. What? So where's the render? process data to generate. Okay, so process data.py. Grid width, grid height. Where's grid width and grid height? Okay, so they're dividing it into 64 by 64 chunks, it looks like, right? 64 by 64 chunks. So maybe that's the size of the map that we need to have. That's very big. But if that's actually the resolution of the Dota map, we can use that. So we're going to have to redo this. We're going to have to redo a bunch of stuff, I think. I'm going to start by just taking the image and rescaling it for now, but we're going to resize the map correctly afterwards. So we're going to also just copy this. What is this? Map dot something. Where's the image? Docs guide. Gridnav.png. Image/gridnav.png. Oh. And is there a quick resize? Size image. I had a library for this before. Convert. What was the convert command from? Oh, it's image magic. That's fine. Wait, is it, where did I see it was 320 by? Properties. 260 by 260. Okay. That's interesting that this is symmetrical. We will convert this. Actually, that's really close to 128 by, isn't it? Yeah, that's really, really close to 128, 256. So I actually don't even need this. We're just going to resize it by half. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to do path. Instead of Dota bitmap, we're going to do map. And I think we have to take 2 pixels off, right? Like this. Right, so I have to fix Python errors. What the heck happened here? Oh, the setup. Fine. We'll fix some Python bugs real quick. This is just the initial, the neutral stuff that I added. 411. Creep. This is neutral. 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 Oops. And almost done. And just a few little omissions, it looks like. Get neutral. We don't have a get. We need a get neutral function. We'll go here. Just move stuff around, get neutral. And I think what we said we wanted to do here was this is going to be IDX plus num agents, right? And then this is going to be plus agents plus creeps. And this one's going to be plus num creeps plus num neutrals. Okay, there we go. And I want to render this actually not with human mode. I want to just see from above. Yeah, this is going to start getting very cool very quickly once we're loading in actual maps. I assume this is stuck in an infinite loop somewhere. So I'm going to comment the neutral AI for now since we don't really need it. We haven't added any positions either. Well, that's interesting. The view counts on X are broken, it looks like. Hold on, is that the case? Yeah, this is... Oh, okay, yeah, there's a view count, cool. It's just not synced to Restream for some reason. I thought it wasn't live or something weird. It would have broken. Let's run. What the heck is happening? Why is this so slow to start up? Something is like looping. Where do we have while? Oh, I know why. It's the creeps. Okay, we're gonna have to redo the spawn positions, I'm sure. Yeah. So respawn. Is this the only? Yeah, this is the only while loop. We're just gonna do this for now and hopefully not forget to remove it. This is gonna mess up our observations, apparently. Very odd. Spawning PID. Let's see what it's getting stuck spawning. Zero, apparently. Okay. Stuck spawning PID 0. Really? Well, we'll leave this in here, I guess, but maybe the grid is not the shape that I think it is. Let's see. No, it's got to be the shape that I think it is, right? Oh, it might be just all walls. I don't know what this image is encoded as. Let's look here. What does it look like in the file? Ah, white is. So I think it's just flipped. Game map equal 0 is wall. It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be really just ridiculously cool. Oh, look at this. Holy hell. Dude. That is sweet. Look at that. It doesn't seem like it even fully loaded it correctly, but it's still so cool. Man. Holy. There should be a strip of black over here, shouldn't there? Hold on. $128 by $128. Why does this say 0? Right here, there's black, isn't there? Oh yeah, black is supposed to be walled. So this should be fine. Let's see. Why is right here? Why is there no... There's no strip of anything there. I clearly see it right here, you know? Did I get the right file? Wait. Looks the same. Image grid nav, yeah. Map. Let's say 101 is 0. Wait, maybe I just cut it off? I don't think so, but... Zero, zero, zero. But wait, it is supposed to be 0, isn't it? 0 is black. So... Wait, what? Why is there no wall here? What does this look like over here? There's this big border around it, right? Oh, I know why. It's because I'm clipping it in the view. Stupid. Just don't be stupid. Yeah, I'm clipping vision off. Forgot about that. Here. Way better. There we go. That's some Dota. Yeah, that's some Dota right there. We got some stuff to fix with it, but that's definitely some Dota. Well, that's basically perfect. Now, we need other positional data, I guess. So, why don't we just use this for everything, right? Let's go, if we can go get the tower positions, and like maybe even the creep spawn positions, right? I'm going to take a quick screenshot of this for Twitter. There we go. Isn't there process towers in here somewhere? I thought I saw process towers when I was doing this before. Lanes, neutrals, spawners. Is it in map data? Hmm. So it looks like they have this process map data here. There is something. Was this it? No, 84. Bottom of this file here. So I think inside of this map data file, we have our towers, right? Oh yeah, there is a tower key down here, right? Key is trigger multiple. Pull type, trigger name. They've got fort and fountain. Hmm. Where did I do this? Whoops. Map data JSON. Yeah, here. Well, that's a lot of tower data. Literally has their health and stuff. Hmm. What is a fort? There's fort and barracks as well. One second coded. RL, which we always mean deep RL, is a sub area of deep learning in which your data does not come from a fixed data set as in supervised learning. Your data comes from a simulator. It comes from something that you're interacting with. So the data you get is dependent on what you do inside the simulator. Like what buttons you press in the game determine what you see next in the game. And this is algorithmically hard for different reasons, but also there's just like a ton of infrastructure and engineering around, getting stuff to play nice with simulators. Um, and in research, we like to have really high performance simulators so that we can, iterate on a bunch of experiments fast and develop new methods and such that when we go have to deal with a slower simulator, we kind of understand how everything works and we can make progress there much more quickly without having to run as many experiments on the slow simulators. So we'll start with just the towers, I guess. We'll do. Does it have a name? It does have a name. There's this NPC Dota Tower. Okay, so the learning aspect of RL is partly a black box. Not really. Same as other areas of deep learning. Algorithms are slightly different, but it's all like backpropagation based. Yeah. Here's the learning code. So here is data we've already collected from the environment previously. We go back and forth between collecting data and training on it. So here we're running the network. This is where we have, some losses that we calculate as you would in supervised learning. There are a few more losses than normal in RL, but nothing big. And here's your normal loss backwards, zero grad. Same as the rest of deep learning. I think all we have to do is we get rid of this, right? Huh. Why do people say the hidden layer in neural nets are black box? Generally people who know what they're talking about don't say that. That's like kind of an old perspective on stuff, or like a naive perspective. Like, yeah, you can't ask it to explain its reasoning, but that doesn't mean that we don't have tools for understanding, how these things are learning, at least partially. That interpretation was like popular in maybe like 2016 or whatever, but things have gotten a bit better. We have lots of ways to visualize how decisions are taken, especially in reinforcement learning. It takes a little bit of work as well, because your network doesn't speak English. Does this run? Well, yeah, it's easier to keep up when it's your full-time job, right? Really way more than my full-time job. Must be integers. What did I do? Oh, this is for subdict. Wait. Why does it do origin like this? This is so gross. It should know to just like there. I mean, yeah, this is. I actually don't even keep up all that well with recent literature. I keep up obviously with like major advancements in RL. But yeah, this is what I do like all the time. Substantially more than a full-time job, really. Okay, so we've got the camps. Perfect. So we've got all the towers. And all the camps. We've got a little naming convention. And these positions all look good as well. We have this copy function somewhere. Yeah. Data.yaml. And now what we're going to do is we're going to load in entity data, or was it entity data path data.yaml YAML. Okay, so now we've got this entity data, which is very nice. And this is a dictionary, but we can still just pass this to Scython. Because it's only going to be used on reset, I believe. So this is perfectly fine. We got entity data. In fact, we're going to do, this will be self.entityData. PIDs data. This is dict entity like this. And we can just add this as a dict entity data. And we'll do, you know, self dot entity data. These waypoints are going to be removed very soon, I'm hoping. So spawn tower. So 0, 0, tier 1. And this is going to be tower. Or is it, what is it? It's like Dota bad. Or is it good? The good guys? What the heck did they do this? Yeah, good guys. Dota, good guys. Tower 1. Let's do top. Was it Y comma X, I think? And obviously we're gonna have to come up with some loop. We actually probably can just do that now, right? Good guys tower. Bad guys tower. 4. Tier. Wait, 1, 2. Tower 4. Wait, 1, 2. Bot, mid, top. Bot, mid, top. Is there a tier 4 that's not in mid? Wait, tier 3. Wait, fuck. Bot, mid, top, bot, mid, top, bot, mid, top. And then there's a bottom and a top tower for tier 4. And there's no tier 4 mid. Oh, right. Those are the, I think those are the, okay, cool. Range 1, 5. 4. And top mid bot. Hello, welcome. We are currently attempting to load position data from Dota so that I don't have to manually map everything to like comparable positions. Trying to get the towers to be in correct positions, and then the neutral camps will follow shortly thereafter. Okay, so tower name. There's no tier 4 mid. So it's prefix, tier, suffix, like this, right? Spawn tower. It's how do I use Pufferlib program for Pokemon Red AI? There's the Pokemon Red Discord. There's also discord.gg/puffer. The Pokemon Red Discord has some resources in there. The Pokemon Red, you need the latest Pokegem. Linky or Bet can help you out in the Discord for that, as well as a valid ROM file. They can also help you out with that. And then it's just bound to the demo. There's, the demo.py. You can just run it with --n of Pokemon. And there are some optimal train settings that the guys have figured out for that as well. So I would just at Linky or at bet adsorption or whatever in the chat, or that guy, any of the main contributors, and they will get you set up with that. And hopefully Pufferlib trains real fast. Fun fact with Pufferlib, that's one of the Pokemon's one of the projects that we're sponsoring compute for, and the Pokemon experiments all pretty much run on these boxes in my garage. What editor are you using? This is NeoVim. This is just NeoVim with autocomplete by Super Maven. It's real nice. IDX plus. Oops. IDX team tier. Was it? Team tier. And then it's like entity data at tower name.y.x. IDX plus equal 1. Very nice. What language? This is Python. So not quite Python, it's Python. This is going to run ultra fast. About 100 times faster than it would run if it were just Python. Okay, let's see if we can get this to compile. And I want to get the towers to be in a reasonable spot. Where is it? What is Python used for differently than Python? Python compiles to C. So you can write C-speed native loops, native C-speed loops. And it is generally ludicrously nice for that side of things. When I write high-performance simulators, the core of them is always going to be in Python. And it plays really nicely with Python compared to like C++ or other things. To look up damage. Else. Nope. Else. Is Python similar to Python to learn? Almost identical. It's really just Python with added types. Now, if you don't understand like low-level programming, like if you don't understand C++ style programming, you're not going to be able to get the full power out of it. But even without that, it's still very, very similar. It's a very easy learning curve from Python, though. Again, it helps to have done stuff in lower level languages. But hey, there's a reason I'm using this instead of just like native C++, right? It's also really good for being able to blend Python code with C code, because any valid Python code is also valid in Python. It's just that if you take certain additional steps, the performance critical chunks of it will run fast. Out of bounds. How would you download it and what operating system would you need? Python's just a pip install. I think it works on Windows, but definitely works on, whatever OS, whatever Unix or Linux flavor. This is currently running in WSL inside of the puffer tank containers that I provide. One second, let me fix the AC. Okay. Out of bounds on buffer axis 0. I think I just have the wrong number of towers, right? Pip install Python? Yeah, should be. I mean, there's a whole documentation page. Python's got pretty good docs. How many towers are there? I think it's 20, right? 22? Do you think you could run it with VS? Yeah, you can run whatever editor, doesn't matter. VS Code will work. Oh, this is so nice. Look at this. You see these dark blue ones? These are the towers. Why is there a tower here? Okay, I have to fix that. But, like, why is there a tower? Am I just misremembering Dota? These don't look like they're in the right spot. The mid ones are. Do I have Y and X flipped or something? Hold on. Love me some Python. YX, right? I'm going to take a screenshot just so I can look at it without it crashing on me. We'll fix the crash in a bit. I see why it's crashing immediately. There's a thing spawning in the top left corner that's not supposed to be there. Is there a GitHub for all of this? Yeah, this is in Pufferlib. I'm currently working on a random dev branch. So it's in Pufferlib. Kindly give the Puffer a star on your way in. Helps me out a whole bunch. It's really all I ask. Right now I'm in AnyConfig with this MOBA that I'm working on. This also has like a couple other simulators I'm working on. If you want something more stable, the dev branch is pretty good and it should have a few nice things in it. I generally recommend... I wrote this a few weeks ago and I think that this is a really good Python crash course for most people. So it's in Ocean. Ocean's Puffer's first party M's. This snake environment here, it has this csnake pyx. So this is 229 lines of Python that is the full implementation of Snake that runs at 14 million steps per second. And it's very simple. It looks very, very similar to Python code. It's just you add a few additional types to it. I tried to make this very nice and easy to follow. So what is happening here? Sorry for questions. Still self-learning through YouTube and other free stuff. I don't want to pay for the GitHub. Do I just clone it and then the link? Yep. That's all. If you're brand new to everything, probably just Python does add some additional complexity, so you can probably play around with some stuff in Python first. But yeah. So something weird is happening with these towers, huh? Because tower. Is it a different coordinate system? Hold on, it might be a different coordinate system. I might just be... 0, 0 is the center. And the other one is bottom left corner of the map, I believe. So I'm using the top left corner of the map. How would that change things? I've been coding in Python for a few months. Very good. Well, welcome. Pretty confused with what's wrong here. Let me go look at the Dota map. Yeah, this is what I thought it was, right? So you've got 1, 2, 3. It's very simple, right? Good afternoon. We loaded up the Dota map. I'm trying to get the towers placed correctly, loading the positions from the game files. I think I have one of the transforms wrong or something. So the mid towers look like they're correct. But then why are there no... Wait, 1, 2, 3. Why are the other towers not in the right spot? Actually, these mid ones are maybe like... They're maybe offset a little bit, but they're not bad, right? Maybe I just should open up the file and see if the positions I calculated look reasonable. So bad guys bot 1. This Y chord is too small. So I think I have to flip it. Does this make any sense if I flip it? Popper lib. Sin MOBA. Neutrals. YAML. Okay. I forgot to... Okay. How did you extract that map data? Yeah, there's... I found there's a repo. No, it's not simple. There's like this random repo. Devil SK. They've got some very old scripts from like 7 point something, but they also have the extracted game files already in it. So I can just use those game files and just fix up their scripts a little bit. But I am not entirely sure how stuff is being oriented. Like, I think this has to be... that right? Is the map actually non-square? So, apparently it's non-square. But I couldn't tell. Okay, what is going wrong here? Like, here, I'll screenshot it again. So, the mid towers look reasonable, right? And then towers over here. Are they just shifted? What's at the top left? I'm spawning stuff wrong, which is what's crashing the game. That's why I screenshotted it so that we could see it. Wait, actually, 1, 2. These are in a line here, right? These towers are in a line. Is this? These look like they're... This looks like these are supposed to be the top towers and they're just shifted. Maybe? And then this one here looks like it got moved because this should be down here. So I could have just scaled stuff wrong. Right? Looks very possible that I just scaled stuff wrong. So, what's the correct scaling? What if you give them different colors, play on the placement order? Make some guesses as how did they got transformed wrong? Yeah. Let me think how to do that. It's kind of annoying to do that in the current, because it's like the towers are being placed in Scython. Hold on. I just want to look up one thing first, which is the transformation. I got the numbers from this random site. Coordinate system. Coordinate grid is XYZ. Crazy idea, why bother extracting, overlaying the images and eyeballing it. So It's because I have to figure this out anyways, because I also have to do the neutral camps. And those are going to be substantially more painful. So it's kind of worth just figuring out the transformation. But yeah, that's why. And like if I want to add stuff in the future as well, like I figured it would be the easiest thing is going to be to just have a YAML file that has all of the game data in it. So if I want to add like a bounty rune, I can add a bounty rune. This also makes it 1-to-1 with Dota, which, I mean, unless Valve decides that they hate this project, which I doubt given that they went with the OpenAI 5 thing, right? I think this is going to be pretty nice. Let's see what the coordinates say. So it says the bottom tower is, according to this, bottom tower is at 114.78. What about manually ballparking one or two towers and comparing them to the... That's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. So we have 114.78. So we have actually several that are on like right around 114 here. So these should be all in a line, which I guess are these. Right? There's one here, there's one there, there's one there. Actually, if you look at this, hold on, look, right here, here. These look like they're just shifted, right? How long does it take the game to crash? Not very long. I mean, the ballparking is, it's very close, right? These are the 113s. Look, I have right here, I've got 3 towers that are on this line. These are the 3 towers that are in a line right here. Which one has like a really big X coordinate on this? I'm not seeing anything that has a coordinate that would go to right here, right? Oh, did I wait, how many towers am I spawning? It looks like there are too many, right? Did I just forget to comment out the spawn code on the other one? That might have been it. Does this only have... Wait, does this have only game data towers, or does it still have the ones... Yeah, that's what I was just, checking. There's a little bit of a delay on the stream. I wish I could make the delay shorter. I think there's like a 15... I don't know how long. We could time it. Well, this is commented. But wait, maybe when it respawns, maybe like they're still... Spawn tower. Oh, wait, what's this? Yeah, in the reset right here, right? I had it put twice. Okay, so let's... This will be cleaner now. And then I think it's just a scaling issue from here. 8 to 10-second delay. Isn't that just about right for YouTube? I didn't know. I thought YouTube always has a bit of a delay. I thought Twitch is the one that's usually, like really low latency. I could change it in my settings maybe if there's an option. Boom. Twitch is really low, yeah. There's still way too many towers in here, aren't there? Oh wait, the towers are flipped. Right? Yeah, the towers are flipped. Mid towers are going across the river. Okay, so we just gotta fix the transform. Fix the transform. It's gonna be fun. Would that happen if I flip the Y? Yeah, that would happen if I flip the Y, right? Let's try this. Huh? Is it still flipped? Why is it still flipped? Plus 130, 1 over 2, right? Process YAML. So let's see the mid towers. Maybe X and Y are swapped. Could be X and Y are swapped. I think that their coordinate is starting from the bottom. I'm surprised that it didn't, the thing that I just didn't fix it. Because, okay, first of all, this is definitely wrong, right? The bottom one, tower 1 for the bottom is not at Y 51.7. So I think we definitely have to flip the Y coordinate, right? Because the Dota coordinate system is bottom left is 0, 0. So I think we have to flip that coordinate. So let's redo that. Okay. And now bad guys tower 2 mid is, that looks like where the tower 2, the mid tower 2 should be. Bad guys tower 1 mid. That looks correct to me. Tower 3 mid. That looks correct to me. Let me see. X, comma, Y. Yeah. Okay, so let's now make sure this is getting to neutrals.yaml. Data.yaml. Neutrals. Yes, my number system is top left. It's just row column format so that you don't have to do extra math. Perfect. I think we got it. Now these are offset a little bit wrong, right? Like 1, 2, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. The offsets are a little wonky, but it's very close. Right? Like this one especially. These, like this line of towers here is off just a little bit. So close though. Let's take a look at the Dota map. I haven't checked this in a while for comparison. So this one is supposed to be, this is the bridge. It's supposed to be like here. It's just a little bit off. This one is supposed to be like right here. And this one's, so it's just a little bit off. Well, are mid and bottom actually correct? Yeah, this is pretty much spot on. This one is not, right? Isn't it? Unless the map has changed. Isn't this tower supposed to be back here? And this one's supposed to be back this way. Mid lane in your black and blue looks really wide. Well, that's just because trees aren't being drawn, right? So if you look here, right? You have this as an obstacle. There's a wall here. But then all this is trees. So if you don't draw the trees in... Yeah. I could draw the trees in, by the way. That's like a thing we could potentially do. I just don't know... I don't know if I want to be implementing vision cover like that. Vision cover is kind of hard. We'll see. This is a cool project, though. Let's just implement a MOBA from scratch. Why not? So I think this is something with our scaling, right? In that case, they all look shifted to the right 8 or so squares. Eight or so squares. Well, this isn't 8 or so squares, right? The ones on the right don't seem shifted that much. This lines up. Tier 1 tower bottom left. Well, yeah, these are shifted. And this is shift. Like, these could be shifted, but, like, why over here do these look good? Right? I mean, my transform could be wrong. Here, let's look at the transform I did, and I'll try to explain. Maybe you can catch a bug on this for me. That'd be nice. I think it's just the transform, right? So, what I did here is, they give you coordinates that are from the center. So their coordinate system that they're using for this is, it's like a 2D centered coordinate system. So, up is positive, right is positive, but its center is 0, 0. So, I computed the scaling factor with as 138 and then 130, though it's a little odd because it is a square map. So I'm not sure I have that perfectly correct. And then I flip the Y. Is the spacing on the Y turrets correct? That's another thing we can check. This one's about right. Could the 130 and 138 be swapped? 138, the map is supposed to be wider than it is tall. But the thing is, like, the PNG that I get of the map is actually square. So I could maybe make them both 138. Or both 130. Well, let me think. So the map is 200 and we should be able to compute this actually because hold on. Dota to map size. Approximately 11,000 by 11,000. What's it exactly? This doesn't say 11,000 by 11,000. This says 17 whatever by 1,600, which is not quite a square. I have no idea where they're counting from, though. So, what factor do we get from this? 17,664. Wait, 17 divided by 260 is the size of the PNG. Gives a 67 scaling factor. But then what I wanted to do is I wanted to make it to size 128, right? So this is how I computed it. I did like this and I got the 138. And then I did 16,643 and I got 130. Well, this website could just be wrong, right? They could both be 130. That would give you a shift of about 8 cells, wouldn't it? And then the 130 would squish it. Let me try 130 for both. I bet you that fixes it. I bet the website's just wrong. X scalar to 1. Yeah, that's pretty funny how we both get this at like the exact same time. Okay. See? Is this even worse? Or is this the same? I think these are the same. I don't know if this actually got applied. How is it the same? That doesn't make sense to me. Oh, I didn't do it in the... I did it in the wrong spot. I did it in the wrong spot. I did it to the neutrals. I didn't do it to the towers. God, so careless. Alright, here we go. Boom, fixed. We win. We win Dota. We win the game. Boom. Perfect. Here you go. Here's your map. The map is good. Yar. Has anybody ever noticed that this is actually the perfect game for pufferfish? Because the map already has a fish on it, right? Here's the eye. Here's like the mouth. Here it's got two fins, right? It's already got a fish. It's got a tail. Literally the perfect game for pufferfish. Dota fish. The puffer MOBA. I guess we get to do neutral creeps now, huh? Logo basically draws itself. Were you around for the continuous control environment? I have an environment where the objective of the agents, you control a bunch of particle agents, and the goal is for them to fill in the pufferlib logo. So you get like 4,000 agents that have to draw out pufferlib. I don't think I got a gif of that one. That one's actually kind of hard to solve, but have anything cool here? Oh yeah, we have like environments like this, right? Like continuous control, like point environments like this. Come back to these in a bit, but you know, they're fun. They also run like well over 10 million steps per second. So that's nice. Don't. Okay. Pi X. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna do spawn neutrals. And we have to go make neutral spawns. Float array neutral spawns. So 4. How many neutrals are there? Neutral camp good. So this is 4 plus 4, 8, 6. Wait, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36. 36 times 2. 72 neutrals. Total creeps. There are 72 creeps. 72. Nice. So what we're going to do is we're just going to do prefix neutral camp. So for team in range of 2. And actually we can, for team in range 2, if team prefix equals, was it neutral camp good? Neutral camp bad? In range 1, 10. Come on, go full dynamic and make a team name array. This is getting stored in a NumPy array. We're not going to do any string processing. So once this gets, it's actually going to get stored in a mem map. So this will be stored in a C native data structure. So this is slow, but this doesn't matter. This is just on a init. Oh, prefix. Yep. And then what we do is idx equals 0. Eep 5 for neutral. Entity data of neutral name. Neutral. I meant so you don't have the branching for team name. Oh yeah. We'll clean this up. This is a garbage code. I'm well aware this is le garbage code. Le garbage code. Completamente. Completamente a garbage code. Oops. I'm under no illusions there. Okay, so spawn neutral. What's the sig on this? It's just IDX. We don't need spawn neutral. We actually just want, was it neutral pause? Neutral spawns? So self dot numpy dot zeros neutrals 2, and then what we do is self dot neutral spawns y and x. We set y and x. And we have entity neutral. Don't know if we have anything to render these guys yet, but let's see. Neutral camp bad 1. Neutral camp. Oh, it's evil, not bad. That's so funny how they named it. Like, they didn't name it Radiant and Dire. Like, internally, it's just, these are the bad guys, these are the good guys. That's how you make the video game. Okay, well, this was something. It just didn't... It just crashed really fast. I'm gonna try to catch it. I caught it. Hold on. Okay, so it's not actually drawing them. It's not consistent. Yeah, it's funny. Hold on. I need to figure out... Oops, 1 second. Okay, we're good. Let me see. So, I'm trying to remember where I was drawing stuff here. It should be here, right? Asset map of tile. And then asset map gets... Okay, so here's the asset map. And when you move a neutral, what happens? Hold on. So right here. Agent type is neutral. And then you set it to agent type. Wait, which is... seven. So we need to add a color for neutrals, I believe. Let's rebuild in the meantime. I don't know why I have all these snake comments. Are we even using these? No, we're not even using these, are we? Oh, we're using them there, potentially? Okay, we'll just make, we'll make it green. Okay, so this is... It runs now, but I'm not seeing the neutrals. Not seeing the neutrals yet. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Oops. Log when it's rendering. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh, wait. This is not going here. This is the wrong one. Because there's the other renderer. But it should still have colors. I defined colors for it already. Though it looks like this asset map will need to be updated. So we can do 7. No, wait. This doesn't need to be updated. That's dumb. Where's the render function? Yeah, right here. So we can just put a breakpoint in here. Unique grid. 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so now we have 0 through 6, but no 7s. Why does it take so long to build? Well, that was the runtime, and it didn't take so long to build it. The screen just didn't refresh on my breakpoint. So I had to press enter so it would show the breakpoint. That's all. Scython does take a quick... Scython takes a hot second, too. To build, though, for sure. Spawn neutral. Entity type is assigned entity neutral. Is assigned spawn. And we forgot to call reset. So that would probably do it. So this is how long Scython takes to build. I'm not compiling multi-thread because when you compile multi-thread, it screws up your error messages, I found. It's less than 10 seconds. Really, it would be nice if it were instant, but... Well, this looks like it's infinitely looping to me. Right? Yeah, it's definitely infinitely looping. Oh, it's slow. I mean, a project this size should be compiling in 1/4 of a second, at most. Really, it should be compiling too fast for you to notice. That would be the ideal. But the thing is, okay, a file this small, this transpiles to 30,000 lines of C. So there is that. Should be pre-compiling as you're making changes. It would be really nice if it did pre-compile like that in the background, but I don't have that set up. Yeah, oh yeah, if you want to see, here, cmoba.c, 47,000 lines as it turns out. I was wrong. And it's just like tons and tons of C. Look at all these garbage macros. If we go to 5,000, we're defining tons of garbage pi objects. Literally just all the pi objects with mangled, crappy names. 10,000. Now we've got all these crazy checks. Completely unreadable garbage. Looks like the source code of a Squarespace site. Yeah. Look, if somebody wanted to just like really make good tooling around this, it would be awesome. But like like the only thing with good tooling around it these days is like Rust or Zig. And neither of those help me, right? So this is kind of the best thing out there for what I'm doing. Not even kind of, it is the best thing out there by a massive, massive margin. So let's see why. Apparently the spawns are like slightly off or something. What if I just do this? We'll see where it's like it's failing. Because I think we're just slightly off, maybe. Doesn't even render. Really? D.type. Break. And good documentation. Yeah, well. I mean, honestly, how often do you use the docs of a language? Well, this is just like spawning tons of things, it looks like, right? It just like spawned them all here, I guess. So I'm assuming... Ah, right here. This respawn function. Wait, did you get my message about a background in .NET? No, I think YouTube ate the comment. I did not get that one. Okay, so this function is not designed for... this function is not designed for neutrals, it looks like. So we can just get rid of this, get rid of this. And the only thing we really need here is... Oops. Health. Oh, we're good. Neutral dot max mana 0. Zero. Kaboom. Oh, we forgot we killed the respawn function as well. I don't have link filtering or anything enabled, so it must be the YouTube link filter. I know Twitch lets you post links by default. But yeah, it's weird. Well, this thing right here looks like a neutral. But it should be, there should be green. So I don't know what this is doing here. Print. we'll have to, potentially we can even just use Dota's creep waypoints. I assume it has some, right? And just move to next waypoint. Okay, so right here, it's not actually... These positions did not get updated. So, neutral spawns. Self.neutral spawns. We forgot to increment IDX here. That'll do it. It's gonna be real cool when this is, when we have the neutrals in. Oh yeah, there we go. Boom. Look at that. Is that where the neutrals are supposed to be? They look pretty far apart from each other. Aren't these supposed to be like clusters of neutrals that are pretty close? Or is this how they are? Well, here's a map that has where the camps are. Kind of odd, right? So... This is actually pretty good. This is what we want. So like this one... They're ones up top that aren't being caught at all, right? Small neutral camps. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So this, according to the thing that I have, it only has 10 neutral camps. In fact, it only gives me 1 through 9, so I think it gives me 9 neutral camps. So it could just be doing the medium and larges or something. But in that case, I should still have a neutral camp like up here, up here. So it doesn't look like the positions are correct. Let's see how we are recording the positions. I'm doing y comma x, right? Dot dot slash Dota. So in process neutrals, we have... Well, this is wrong right here. So this should be 130 minus... Right? So y coordinate is definitely wrong. This is 130 over 2 minus this. I don't think that's going to fix it on its own. But we will run this. process neutrals. There's that move command. So that actually does improve it, I think. Oh, not this one. So this camp is like here. There's a camp here, which has stuff in it. I'm not getting the camps up top. Why are they in this color also? They shouldn't be in this color. It's making it hard to tell them apart from other stuff. Entity neutral. Agent type equal neutral. Neutral is 7. Wait, hold on. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, okay, well that's a little better at least. Now we can tell for sure that we are drawing neutrals. So here's the map. Clearly some missing location data, yeah. But like, why are they spread out this far? Right? Like this camp right here. Why are the spawns spread out this far? These don't look right to me. Not a Dota play. Do they have slightly random spawn locations? Oh, this could be the box, maybe? These could be the spawn, but this could be a spawn box. You're right, right? Because it listed like 1, 2, 3, 4 in the data. So these could very well be the spawn boxes. So let's think of it that way. If these are the spawn boxes, and obviously it didn't draw the corners that are over, another thing. Yeah, they're all perfect rectangles. Are they in the right locations, though? I can't tell if they're quite right or not. Actually, where did our towers go? Aren't we supposed to have tower data? Where did the other towers go? I don't see them anymore. The heck? We call that a regression, yeah. I didn't change the tower code, did I? Come on. Right. Spawn tower. Was it really that bad? Is that really what happened? Yeah, the towers are not there. Towers are just not there. What if I do this? Nice, looks very Dota. Welcome, Ironbound. Iron's from the Pokemon Red Discord. Long time no see. Okay, so when I don't spawn the neutrals, it works. So I assume that I'm overwriting the IDs somehow, right? Yeah, I've got to just be overwriting the IDs. So num neutrals, agents, creeps, neutrals, towers is how I have this specified. Agents, creeps, num. Agents, creeps, neutrals, towers. Yep. Wait. 9 times 4 is 36. Times 2 is 72. No, my math is right. What's this? Int PID is IDX plus num agents, num towers, num creeps. This is fine. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I will be right back, and then we're gonna fix this, and we'll change it so that it spawns in spawn boxes instead of spawning in a specific spot. Okay. Let's let us figure out what is wrong with this now. Um so these neutral spawns, first of all, are just not correct. Um are these boxes different sizes, or can I just like do a plus minus thing? They are slightly different sizes, but I think I could also just do like a plus minus thing, right? I was gonna pick the center, and then I was gonna just randomly spawn the agents nearby, like within like a 3 radius or 2 radius or something like that. I could do that, right? No. That'll be simpler as well. So let's let us do that. Not all of those are boxes, I don't think. They're all boxes, aren't they? Which one isn't a box? Top left. Well, this one, it didn't fill in this corner because this corner was a wall, right? And then, like, presumably this one, yeah, you can see the bottom corner here. So it didn't fill in this top corner because it overlaps this pixel. So there are a few of them like that. Like, this one is also a box. It's just this pixel here. So I think that they're all boxes. I'm pretty sure. Mm-hmm. So, okay. So now we have subdict gives you camp. And then now what we can do is we can just do top left equals subdict one x subdict to 1 x. All right, bottom right. This is 4. I'm imagining it's going to be 4, right? We can check it. And then what we do is camp data is x. What the heck? Um, top left. And we also have to norm these, right? So it's this over this one is like this, right? 130 over 2 minus. Again. Okay. So this is now top left x plus this. Yeah. That looks good to me. Now we get center points. Should that be y before x? Where? It's a dictionary. So dictionary is order invariant. It's accessed by keys. It's a hash map. Yeah. I forget that not everybody devs in Python. I don't know. Python gets a lot of hate. I really like Python. Hate the performance, but hey, that's Python is pretty nice. To be fair though, I like Python without NumPy substantially less. FinTech? They don't let you do Python and FinTech? Ah. They ought to. My types though. But my types. I think this has actually got to be 18 camps, right? Camps. What's your favorite video game? If we're going by hours played, old school RuneScape. That game is so incredibly addictive to me that I have to ban myself from playing it all summer so that I can do work. Neutral spawns. Neutral in range 1 through 5. So this will just be like 4 neutrals per camp, right? Entity data of neutral name of Y. Don't need this anymore. This is 18 camps, right? 99 woodcutting unused. I actually didn't play it when I was younger, but I'm sure I don't have any screenshots around, do I? Hold on. Actually, I totally do on this machine, don't I? One second. The heck do they put? I don't know if these have audio or if they're muted. Nope. Well, whatever. I was trying to find some cool clips, but I played a lot of that game. I don't know, Inferno Cape and Master's Helm, if that means anything these days. Spawn neutral. So what we're going to do is I don't know where it's getting this rand int thing from. DY. Wait. 7, so 3. Oops, yeah. I think this does it, right? Out of bounds. Oh. Yeah, this doesn't give you... You need group as well. Group. Or int camp, I think. It's camp. No, that doesn't work. There. Something like this. Really weird. Move 2. Possibly these are getting set to 0 still. Where the heck is it? Why is there all this Scython spam as well? Oh, 4,000 something. No. That's ridiculous. Presumably that's uninitialized? Oh, I don't know. That's weird. No, that looks correct. But why would it be that value? Did I mess up the pre-processing? Hold on. These are... Oh, the Ys are totally screwed up on this, aren't they? Yeah, why the Ys totally screwed up on this? I must have... Wait. Bottom right Y is equal to... Oh, I forgot to do over 130 over 130. Right? I forgot to norm these. Solid. Look at that. We got neutrals here. They jitter around. Now, the question is, are these camps accurate? The neutrals are going to fight the creeps. That's funny. We can always see if they're accurate after. We just leave it. It's a feature. No. Creep target. I think we need to set their team to something different, right? Dot team 2. Let's just set them to team 2. And then what we'll do is target if target dot type equals It's awkward. Whole logic is awkward. I mean, I could just do CDEP neutral target. And the difference is going to be and then this works. What happened? Crash in build calls? What? Did I not allocate? I don't know why it tried to do. I don't know why it tried to get fancy here on me. Target PID. I don't know why. It did some weird thing. There. Cool. So now this works. We have to adjust the positions of the creeps, I believe. Yeah, I don't know why these guys are stuck here. But cool. Creeps still getting nommed. Are they? Wait, did you see that? I didn't see that happen. Creeps are still getting nommed by neutrals. Oh yeah. That's weird. Well, lots of little bugs to fix. Let me see if this repo has the waypoints in it somehow. So neutral type. Process spawner maybe. Path corner. This PvP prefab is not NPC first waypoint. That looks good, right? path corner and NPC, Dota NPC. Interesting. Feature collection. Spawner good bot. Spawner bad top. It's a point. I think these are the spawn positions. Right? And these are the waypoints. So we can totally extract these. It'll take a little bit of work. But we should be able to get these into the JSON, and then we should actually have decent creep pathing, right? Let me see. Line string, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13 waypoints. That looks good, right? Bad mid, bad top. Good mid, good top, bottom. Yeah. Data slash corner. Yeah, that's how they work. And they have a better pathing algorithm than I'm using. I'm sure that they have like A star or something. I'm just literally going straight in that direction until you hit something because it's faster. So, you know, you could technically lure, the way that I'm doing it, you can technically lure creeps and get them stuck on stuff. But other than that, it'll be pretty much 1-to-1. Path corner. Or path. What is it? Beta. NPC spawner. What does it not tell you? Oh yeah, bot. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna do path key equals C path ID. And then we're gonna do path coordinates. Geometry coordinates. I'm surprised it guessed that. I'm assuming this is XY. What's it? X is like this. Okay, so we get the coordinates. And that's all we need for this. Save date of path key equals path chords. And then there's the other one, right, which is spawner data. Spawner data is features, geometry, features, geometry, coordinates, I think. Oh, but these have to get merged, right? So spawner data. Dude, my eyes just glaze over trying to read unformatted JSON. I mean, I've got a pretty low bullshit tolerance, but I've dealt with way more bullshit than this. Features. And it was features geometry, I believe. Spawner data. NPC of ID. What was it? Chords, I think, or something? Features geometry coordinates. So it's the exact same format. It's just split into two files. Geometry coordinates. Okay, so we've got X and Y. And all we have to do is save data, spawner key spawn X, spawn Y. There you go. Let's run this. 41. Is it not ID? I thought it was ID. Features, geometry. Oh, gross. It's features. Wait, geometry type. Properties name. I don't know how it auto completes it. I swear Super Maven has an audio plugin. No, it's probably loading every file I open into memory or something. That's kind of crazy. Some of the completions are really nice. Save data. List indices must be slice. Okay. Right, because I put this as MPC. Waypoints, path chords. Yeah, it's really nice. So I don't really think there's a reason to be resistant to autocomplete. It's just like pay attention to what it's doing. It's really well, I especially okay. When you're working in Python, even if you have an LSP, it's like it's not strongly typed, so it's kind of garbage. So especially for Python, it's really nice to have. That's the main thing. Copilot was beta. Yeah, the suggestions. So this is Super Maven. I highly, highly suggest Super Maven. It's way, way, way faster than Copilot, as you can see. The suggestions are almost instantaneous. I think these have different numbers of waypoints on them, right? That's a little bit concerning. But yeah, so this is all of the... This is all the data. And we'll just load this into the file, right? I love writing a comment describing and then it writes the whole function. I do that sometimes for really basic stuff. I don't usually use it for that, though. I usually use it for, like, typing autocomplete almost, when, like, I'm just implementing, like, really, really obvious stuff. Like, if I have to set, like, every property in a list of properties or whatever, it's really nice for that. NPC Dota spawner good top thing, yeah. Public class JWT parser. And it wrote an 800 line class. That's funny. I'm pretty sure though that whenever it does that, it's like it's basically something that's been written a bajillion times, and you could just as easily go grab one from online that's more likely to be correct and not have subtle errors in it. Even this will like constantly hallucinate dumb stuff. And this is generally pretty good. Okay, so waypoints is now going to be not this, because this is garbage. What was the dimensions of this thing? 6 lanes by whatever, by 2, I'd assume. 6 lanes, like 22. Okay, so now with the entity data, we will just do for spawner for team. This is now NPC Dota spawner good. Is it evil or good in this one? Bad. Benefit of a strongly typed language is most of the time the bum suggestions are compiled time errors. Yeah, fair. Benefit of a weakly typed language is just, or a dynamically typed language is just there being less code overall for there to be bugs in. Prefix, suffix. Spawn. Lane 0 0 entity data key spawn y spawn x and then 420 if entity data of key. One. What the fuck? What is this garbage? Suggestion. I minus 1 is going to be if y is equals 0 break. Points lane I yx. Okay. I think this loads the waypoints in. Yeah. Okay, at the very least, if I'm going to have my language be strongly typed, I want it to be fast, which is what's happening here. Like I just flat out will refuse to write. I'm not writing TypeScript, and I'm not writing normal Python code with type hints. Like, no point. Waypoints here is good. So now I think that when I spawn stuff in, we have to specify a lane, don't you? With this? .NET Jitter does some really cool stuff these days. With code that runs faster than C compiled code. That's cool. Yeah, I've done I've done C# in Unity before, if that counts. Here I made this. Oops. Not this one. This is not Unity. Older client. Why my updates thing not work? Website broken? Uh-oh. Browser's broken, it looks like. Runtime code path statistics to recompile code. That's cool. Okay, so this client right here, this was written in Unity. What's this? She's C#. And it could render some bigger maps as well. There's an overhead. Really big map. This needs to go to a lane, right? Hey JBL, welcome. We are currently adding neutral camps, full map, and we're fixing the pathing for these new maps, the new map. It's really cool. As soon as I fix the pathing here, you'll be able to see it. Or the respawn, I mean. So this is fine for, like, respawning the player, I guess. How are you fixing pathing? Because this is now the actual Dota map, and I loaded the waypoints that the actual creeps in Dota use. So, just like that. Mm-hmm. So... so obnoxious. I hate copying and pasting so much damn code. Equals self.waypoints lane 0, 0, lanes 0 and 1. Int equals rand. Was it %7 minus 3, I believe. Okay, so this is going to spawn near here. You get valid pause equals true. Bient valid pause. Bient. Move 2. YX. Fine. Valid pause. Just gotta be true. Anyways, this is fine. Whatever. One. All right. One second. All right. So spawn at Y, spawn X, right? Empty, valid pause. It works. Looks like it's fine. We also have to do, I forgot the, when you respawn the creep, you have to set the waypoint to d.waypoint. It's got to be set to 1. And then creep path. The thing is, there are different numbers of waypoints now, so. Key error 0. Ooh. Oops. The heck? There we go. Key error 0, yep, but do we have a print? Right, we have to set waypoints like this. No way, it's key, way. So much fumbling around with this. Right, so other way around here. If -1 not in, you just break. As soon as I get this working, I'm taking a break to go grab a shake. I'm hungry. But hopefully this works, maybe. Boom. The creeps appear to have spawned in the wrong location. Spawn creep. To give it a lane now, don't you? Well, what happened? What happened? Damn, this map looks... Yeah, I'll show you. So it's going to look way cooler when the creeps are working. This is just the Dota map. Like, we loaded this from Dota data. So it's missing the trees and stuff, but this is just the full Dota map. Towers are gone again too. Damn it. Okay, well that's got to just be a over. That's like an off by whatever error. Let's fix the darn creeps. Mm-hmm. Waypoints lane. 0. Move to YX. Waypoints. Oh wait, this is only 3 lanes, right? So this needs to be 3 times team plus lane. Come on. Work. Okay, why? We still have the NPCs. They're all spawned. You can see that they're spawned in roughly the right spots even, but, huh. Three times TM plus lane. I. Print. Lane 1 has one waypoint. One waypoint, one waypoint. They all have one waypoint. So, yeah, it's just, so waypoints equals entity data key waypoints I in range len waypoints of I, and then waypoints I plus 1. We just weren't adding the waypoints correctly. So it should have still spawned them, I would have thought. Maybe not. They got out now. The mid ones got out. It's interesting. Lane 0, 12, 8, 11, 7, 7, 10. Oh, the start positions are wrong. Maybe now? Okay, nice. So now this actually looks like it works. We have the teams. This is not going to run for long enough, so I'm going to kill this so that I can run it for longer here. And we're going to see how it looks. Okay. So missing towers, but let's see how the NPCs look. So they are getting stuck, it looks like. Some of them are getting stuck at least. The top ones are fighting. And then they just stop. That's weird. It's very close. Something's weird, though. I'm going to add a debug type. And I'm going to add here debug. So self.grid. Here, let's just do y equals 1. Y. X. Self.grid. Int y. I'm going to set this to debug, right? And then grid. It's debug. And then debug waypoint here is going to be not this. We'll do like cyan. We haven't used that, right? Let's try this. So this is waypoints. Okay. So let's see where the waypoints go. Come on. Perfect. So it's not letting me, I think it's not spawning the agents. But let's see. So this is where we have our waypoints. I think that this is for both sides. So, little odd. Hmm. I don't know why this would prevent them from spawning. I could do 9 here. -4. I don't know if this was going to fix anything. Kind of a big range, big radius to spawn. Yeah, so that doesn't help. I think this is totally screwed up right here. Differing dimensions, yeah, okay. I think these need to be substantially larger, right? It's 30. Was it minus 32? It's 20. 2. 2. 20. Maybe like this. Possibly these boxes are just too small. Still no? Like, what even is this? 1, 2, 3. This is like 8. I can't tell where the hell it's... Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just take a look at this. This is... Here. Can't even do it that way, can I? Okay. The hell? Why the hell's there's no open with option is like way down in the menu? Okay. So divide by 2. 12 and 15. It's like 12 and 15, right? I don't know why the spawns are not exactly symmetric. Eight. What did I say here? 15. Plus rand percent minus 5. Okay, try this. Still no. So I see this team spawned here, right? Team 0, 128 minus 15. X minus 12. I don't know how that's even valid code. How the heck is that? Oh. Oh, yeah, I know. That is valid code. Stupid, but... Okay, so now I have... I don't think that these are the things that are screwing it up. I think it's the, It's gotta be the spawning of creeps, right? This thing? Let me just make sure. Well, we got better spawning out of that, so that's nice. Okay, so it is the spawning of creep waves. Or at least, let's see if it's the pathing or the spawning. Okay, it's the spawning. Okay, so you spawn IDX. In lane. Then this calls respawn creep. Respawn creep. And then what we're going to do is we're just going to print Y and X. Let's see what the hell it thinks it's doing. Okay. Well, I had to kill the whole container to get that to work. 94 and 15. Is that bad? If I multiply by 2, roughly, right, 94 is going to be like 180. 190, like here. 15 is like here, isn't it? Is that what I printed? Y comma X. So 90. Somewhere here, and 15 is like somewhere here. I mean, is it just like slightly off or something? Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll do self.grid. This is going to be debug. Okay. And then we're going to make this like way larger. So this is going to be 15 and then -7. So hopefully now the creeps can spawn. Come on. And still you can't spawn these bloody things. What's wrong with these bastards? They're ridiculous. Okay, what if I do this? Now it just works. And most of them actually path what looks like correctly. And then they get stuck on this waypoint. Really? I don't think these are correct. Hold on. Good top. Okay, so they end up on the other side of the map. Like they're supposed to. So they go up. First few waypoints are up. And then this is like a corner waypoint, it looks like. If they're turning a corner here, so they have a few more waypoints around the corners. Quite a few waypoints around the corners. And then there, yeah, this is definitely valid. Good mid is Yeah, definitely they end up pretty much at the fountain. This is bizarre. Really, really weird that the... Well, first of all, this is me stupid here. This is Y, X. So let's fix this. That's one bug fixed. And then... And then what do we say? We say end waypoint creep target. What do you usually use Python for? Do you write the entire environment error? Or what do you think it is most useful for compared to Python? Yes. So I write all of the logic of the environment in this. Probably there's a little bit too much stuff in it now. Some of the init stuff should be done in Python. But I write all of the performance critical logic of the environment in Python. And compared to PyBind, Python has a lot of nice advantages. First of all, you can mix in slow operations if they're rare. So, like, let's say you rarely have to do something, but you don't want to have to write it out, like, really exhaustively. You can use high-level ops on stuff. I use this quite extensively in more complicated simulators. It completely bypasses PyBind, so you don't have to write any PyBind shenanigans, which makes it way easier for people to work with. And also, the code just ends up looking a lot simpler. I mean, it's basically, if you're using it naively, if you're using it simply, it's essentially Python with types, and it has really, really, really good NumPy support. Like, they have mem views, which are essentially C arrays that have NumPy array slicing syntax. There's essentially a built-in entity component system with NumPy structured arrays that mirror into C structs, which is awesome. So lots of nice things that it just gives you. Yeah. Lots of good things for Python. How much faster is it than regular Python? It is native C speed when optimized correctly, native C speed. And why not use it for algorithms? Because, well, you are using it for algorithms. Well, not Python. You're using C++ for the algorithms technically, right? All of the network calls are in PyTorch, right? Which is backed by C++ and CUDA. So already is. What is going wrong here? Lost my train of thought. I'm trying to remember what the heck was going wrong here. Was it just me trying to figure... Oh, I was trying to figure out the waypoints. We'll give them one extra... No, we'll give them one extra creep path. Oh, well, this is the issue right here. So... They only had 5 waypoints. All right, Scython, what you got for me? We have some cool demo here. Or are the agents still going to be stuck? I think some of them are still stuck, right? That's weird. Okay, so they path. I don't know why they're pathing here. This is weird. So these ones attack here. And then they attack here. I have to watch what happens when that crashes. I think I have an idea of what's happening, but I'm not positive. I think it's up here. Maybe when this one goes here. No? Maybe it's when it goes up here. Let me just watch. Okay, so that red one there is actually pathing on the top lane is pathing well. It looks like, right? Top lane is pathing all the way down. And it passed to the fountain. We're just going to fight this player character. It's going to lose to the player character, of course. And we have several... Oh, they're just aggroing to neutrals. That's all that's happening. Yeah, minions shouldn't be fighting neutrals. That's all that's happening. And there are a couple pixels up here which are just a little too close for comfort. Let's do... Okay, so... Grid Okay. Creep AI is gets entity. Hopefully this now looks good. We'll have a cool demo. I will then go get myself a shake. Take about 5 minutes, maybe 6 or 7 to do that. And then we will implement leveling and other things for the next few hours. But this should be a very nice demo. Let's see. So here, yep, the agents go straight through. These debug objects get in the way. Just ignore those. We will, those will be removed. We're missing towers still. But the creeps are going to meet. They meet where the creeps are supposed to meet, right? Let's actually get rid of the debug waypoints because they're getting in the way. Okay. Get ready. This is going to be cool. You still using the jitter logic? Yup. We'll do it this way. So, they fight in the middle. They fight on the top, and my camera's covering it, but they fight on the bottom. 2 white agents won. They're going to continue pathing in towards the fountain. And they are going to stop right where the, that's where the nexus or whatever should be. You get some fighting. Minor, you know, minor things that could be improved, but this is pretty darn solid, I'd say. Neutral camps. Waves. Full Dota map. Mini MOBA. Mini MOBA. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. Here comes the next wave. I don't like how they get stuck on stuff so often. We might just trim a couple pixels here and there from the original map, just to make it a little easier for minions to path. But look at that. Tell me that's not awesome. That is so cool. Okay, I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna leave this up, and it's gonna eventually probably crash or something. But I'm going to go grab a shake, do a couple of quick things, and then I'll be right back. And we will implement a bunch of stuff. We'll probably play it a little bit to test it. We'll implement. We'll fix the towers because the towers are all messed up. We'll do leveling. Maybe we'll do some balancing. But this is actually like, this is not terribly far from being a complete thing already. I mean, this is actually pretty darn close, which is cool. I'll be back.